Smush? Are you there, Spirit? Do you dare respond? I'm sorry I'm so early today. Huh? The buggies from yesterday were underestimated, the depths of them all, right? It was kind of brain-breaking. But they're fixed now, right? Even though the damage is done, the fix is there too. Until the next bug, of course, right? Welcome back, We got 2 new media shares. We got 2 new audio alerts, right? Got a whole bunch of progress to make today. It's crazy. People ask me, how do I find the time? I don't. I just make it, right? Brand new time. And then they still don't get it. I'm just doing the clickety clicks. I was watching Distortion yesterday playing a game called White Knuckles, and I immediately loved it, man. Like that's my shtick. Games like that. It's a climbing game. At first I thought it was VR, and maybe it is, but he was playing it in just normal, like normal. Just see your 2 hands and you gotta climb. It really looks like VR if you look at the mechanics and all the shakiness, I guess. I just knew I wanted to play it. That's crazy. It's been so long since I've had a game had that effect on me. Can't even remember what the last game was, where I was like, I see it once, so I was like, I have to play this. It's mine.
Hello, my love. Clicked as fast as I could, hee hee.
But it's welcome back, Makamoo. Yes, indeed, right? Ah, oh, are you kidding me, man? Oh, I know why it's happening. Oh. Well, I did
Hello,
call it.
my love. Clicked as fast as I could, hee hee.
I made a little typo. I had to split up. Oh no, now it's gonna play again too. I just can't win, can I? Welcome back to Mega Move right on time. Let me just fix that brand new bug real quick. Alright, I think I fixed it. I'm not sure actually. Let's do one more test, huh? Wait, did that second TTS play as well? I guess I went a little bit too fast with the implementation, but I didn't want to like spend all night fixing it either, so. I mean, the fact that it only played twice and not more than that means that does tell me something. Give me one more TTS, please, Magmoo, real quick.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
What an interesting little thing. Why did it only do it the first time? I'll write it down. I hate these edge cases though. I'm not a fan if it's like an inconsistent behavioral bug. Oh. Can you play your intro TTS again, Megamoo? I think I know why it might be happening. Like with the samples. That will be all. Megamoo with the 49th, oh 55th, my bad, but the 49th trail to fill up the vision pillar. Talk to me.
Hello, my love. Clicked as fast as I could, hee.
Come on now. That's very interesting. So it only played twice on the very first TTS. And now it's behaving, so... That is very intriguing. I'm scrolling through the code as we speak in my mind. Oh, no! Oh, I know what it is! Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, hold on. I think it's because, you... Oh, no, wait. Wait, did you, No, I thought I had figured it out. Okay, I'll have to look into it. I actually don't know. Alright, we're one bug in already, let's go. Okay. So yeah, the White Knuckles game I'm very interested in playing. It's pretty hardcore apparently. I think it's still in alpha or beta or early access, right? A mixture of it all. But I only saw like 5 minutes of distortion playing it and I was immediately hooked. So I immediately bought it too. I just know it's my kind of game. Like there's a lot of grinding involved and skill and mastery, timing, precision. It's like Jump King, but you have to manually climb. You know, don't have to jump. And there's some horror involved as well, apparently. But I feel like it might be mislabeled. But I guess we'll see. You gotta get to the top. At least the controller's fixed, right? No more disconnects ever? Huh? I'm not even running. Wait, hold on. Why is this working already if I'm not even running DS4? It's only getting weirder and weirder, man. I mean, if I still have my claw right now without DS4, then I'll just play along. I do. How? They're trying to confuse me and it's working. Let's try to figure out the first preview for today, huh? Do your best. We're starting with a Freedom Unite today. Who's that on the picture, huh? The first person to guess it will be the first person to guess it. Good luck. Knowing which boss we might potentially face next could give us a huge benefit, right? And it looks like... I don't know what that thing is in the middle. It's like a brand new boss. The thing in the middle is throwing me off. Who was it? Reveal yourself now. A Kush? That's a Kush? Oh, it's a rusted Kush. Well, that changes everything, doesn't it? Anyway. It truly does. That's a big time difference. Alright, time to learn the big boy Alatreon. Let's send him home, huh? Okay. I guess I don't have my items anymore because I got that one mantle, right? Yeah. Alright. Every good, every fine. Welcome back. King Eric, welcome. King Ego, welcome to the back-to-back. Yiddy. I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to remember from yesterday's attempts. So I have to do a lot of damage fast, is what it comes down to prevent the tick damage during the ultimate, right? So the more aggressive that I play, the better. But like, does that mean if I don't play aggressive enough, it's GG anyway? Is that what that means? Like, is there a benchmark in the first... like, he does it around, I don't know, like 10-15 minutes in or something? Ah, yeah, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, Megmo. Okay, okay. And he topples, like, regardless where you hit him, right? Or does it need to be headshots? Get ready for predictions too, by the way. It's time. You can already make one. Alright. Dude, I still can't believe I can use my D-pad for everything right now. While still playing Claw. Gonna take it to the next level now. And now I can efficiently use the radial menu as well. Now that I have my well, right joystick back, I guess. I'm trying to think.
Arigato.
So if I can just beat ahtalka today, that'll be great, and I'll probably switch to White Knuckles because I'm really interested in playing it. After watching Distortion play it last night, I already knew. One, two, three, and 4. Okay. Radial menu, yes. So yesterday I could only bind the top, bottom, left, and right because of the snap of the D-pad, but now I can use my joystick again. So I can use whatever. Are there any more items that I should bind? On top of your head? Oh yeah, like the mantle. And then this one. All the potions, I guess. Shame that you can't Farcaster. I still disagree. Crafting. Oh, you can hotkey a craft. I guess there's a use case there. Wait, does that make sense? Yeah, I could see it, yeah. Okay. That's good to know. Okay, safe. Man, this feels so good, man. Just use the D-pad for menuing again. Oh. No more glitchy stuff, no more back and forth. Okay. Now I have to remember all the moves. Prediction, please, for the Dragoon. Could be the easiest money you'll ever make. Come on now. Nicolina! We are sponsored today. Thank you for the anonymous sponsorship, right? Go to starkeness.com/sponsor to try it out for yourself.
A prediction has been started.
Ha!
ahtalka GG.
ahtalka?
Makers,
What?
place your bets now. It's time.
For what? ahtalka? That's a new one. ahtalka? Something new every day, huh? Hope you're doing almighty fine today. Hope you're having a splendid Friday. But don't live in days, right? A hug? Is everything looking okay? So I gotta watch out for that fly pop thing. Right? That got me a couple times yesterday. That was definitely the biggest lesson. Wow, that's a one-shot too! Alright. Everything is a one-shot. One and two. One and two. Thinking about the triple already. Good luck, Magma. Ooh, rare Tinder swipe, huh? A hug? What? I guess it was a little bit too close. Oh, that's a lame death. Shame. Just on the pixel. I wish I could just survive one hit, you know? Instead of getting one-shotted directly, because it slows down the whole pace. Do you think it matters if I upgrade my armor? Like, just to have like one pixel left if I potentially get one-shotted, just so I can continue instead of, you know, restarting, getting all the items, even though, you know. Yeah. Should I get a new armor piece or just upgrade? When did this happen? ahtalka. What am I looking for? Upgrades. Is it worth it? Max, huh? Oh, I don't have cash though. Perhaps another time. Moxie would be very, very nice, yeah. But of course it would be better to just have a little bit more buffness to the armor, so I have almost a constant Moxie in a way. And I can mess up at least once. So. Or have evade plus 9,000. That could work too.
どうしてこうも短期間でいや
Ooh! It's so subtle, man. The way he does that. Ooh, he did it again! Very subtle! Very good. Actual dragon. No! Wait. Was that 3 lightning strikes? Gotta watch out for the pop now. The dive bomb pop, you know what I mean? Ooh, nice. Oh, that was pretty fast. That was pretty fast. So that's looking good. So now when he does the ultimate, I'm still gonna get drained, but it's not gonna kill me, or what? Do I still have to stand behind the ice block? I have to keep healing. Frosted flakes, clever. The key is to pour the milk first, then the cereal. That was not the pop. No, I waited too long. It's fine, it's fine. Just trying to find that good window for sharpening. Maybe. Mix your health tick so you have more time. No, no. Misclicked. No! No, 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 no. Hold on. Hold, please. So, do I have to stand behind the ice block still, or no? Nah, he's not letting me have it! No? Okay, so, I have to keep healing. Ooh, that's clever. That's clever. No! Oh! Can he do it again? Is it like every 5 minutes? Gotta sharpen. Well, maybe he's close to toppling again. A hug? Ooh. Dude, the same subtle attack, man. The same thing. Because I'm on the wrong side. That's a good note, huh? But at least now I can sharpen the axe, so. Wait, what? It didn't even fully sharpen! Since when? Oh, it's lame as hell. And I'll take it. Tail slam, yeah. He's yet to do that dive bomb pop thing. Is that the one? No. Ooh. Stamina. I don't know what that was. I didn't recognize it. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fine. That's fine. That's a good death. Hey, babe. What? That's it? That was a little too easy, man. Come on now. Congratulations to the believers, of course.
The prediction has ended.
Ha!
Winning vote is...
Oh, he still doesn't do that? How do I keep forgetting that? The winning vote was Yi. I've never gotten this far before. That's crazy. Let's do one more, then I'll switch games. That was ridiculously fast, man. Oh, I was thinking like at least 40 minutes. Maybe I can swap back to Hammer now. Let's do the next preview as well. Who that? That looks like a Garuga. What do you think? Who's that right there? A blast? Yeah, it could be a lot of things. It turned out to be, final guess, a Kutku. It turns out. A blue Kutku. Very close, Magimu, right? I'm kidding. Very nice, very nice. You fought well today. Did I not just make those? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I don't know who the next boss is, but it's been so long since I hammed, right? I'm gonna just swap to it and see what happens. So. My arm is now complete. Was there a Latrion armor in Portable Third? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I recognize it, yeah. Yeah. I remember now. I mean, if he dies that fast, I should easily be able to make his armor, right? It shouldn't take that long. What was it like? I think it was less than 15 minutes. What's his gem called? Is it the Pallium? Oh no, Azure Dragon Spire. Large gem. No biggie. Since you can't capture him, you never have to wonder about, you know, was I supposed to capture him for that specific reward? Hell no. Just keep on slaying. Next prediction, please, for... Well, actually, I don't know who the next boss is yet, so don't spoil it, but... Was that actually the next story-related thing? Because it doesn't say anything. Who gave me that quest? Purple Nurple? Oh yeah, there's still the Safi fight as well. Oh, there's a purple. He was there the whole time? God damn. It's the guy from the movie. right?
Minna, アルバトリオンの調査、本当によくやった。
凄まじい古流でした。このクラスの存在が国に現れたらと思うと。
A prediction has been started. Next boss GG. Father Makers, place your bets now. It's time.
That's such an epic line, man. It's time. Like, it's the most funny when you just add it to the most mundane situation, right? When you have to go grocery shopping or something. You just say, it's time. Gotta deliver it in the right way, though.
万が一に備え、対策は早い方が良いはず。
そうだな。手配。はい。おっと。
Did they say the boss already?
アステラに戻ったらしい。
そうすればなんだ。アルバトリオンどうしてギルドに呼ばれたのか。
No, I don't think so.
じゃあ、じいちゃんに報告書を渡してきてくれ。
じゃ。
頼んだぞ。
Is the Electron armor worth it? Would that be my first full armor set in this game? No, I think I had one before, right? I don't remember it though. Alright, well at least that's another boss that I now know about in this game. Does the stronger one, does he have additional moves? I'm dying to find out.
君か。さっき見事だ。さっさなるほど。まあいい。
なるほど。
しかしか、そこで調査団にもさて。
They're not spoiling it.
ステラに客人が各班の代表者を集め。
Okay, okay. Okay. That sounds promising then.
一同揃っているな。これより作戦会議を開始する。前もって伝えた通り、調査団にも作戦参加がこたびの作戦現場において。
将軍、お久しぶりでございます。
I'm looking good.
そうか。
I'm popping out.
新大陸に来ていたか。さて、何からここ最近断続的な小振動。
Quakes.
小動物と大型モンスターだが、かつてさて話題を変えよう。
Shrade, Castle Shrade.
はい。
Is it time?
シュレイド。はるか昔に突如となぜ滅んだかは不明。
では、
とてつもないモンスターが一夜にしてか
の国に関する記録はわずかに残されている。シュレイドが滅んだとされる時期、地は揺れ、木々は焼き、これらが続いて数ヶ月後、シュレイドは消えた。
いや、それは
新大陸での超災害級古流の出現、危機を読んでいる。すべてはシュレイドを滅ぼしたのは
Shikara, Sekaio,
黒竜ミラボレス。
Arcana Stone.
おとぎ話。国々とギルド
I've mastered
ミラ
Japanese
ボレ
now.
アスが再びシュレイド城に現れると宣言。来たる時に向けての準備、討伐の実行。
奴はいつ
言い切れぬが
They call it IT.
文献から読み、
今現在の居場所。
いや、あれはまさに
そんなもの。
できなければいずれにせよ各国を挙げ、私は将軍と共にそこでだ。
はい。
この後全シュレイド城へは私が案内する。以上、解散。
I'm following. Is it fatty time already? It is. Wow. You get to witness another blind boss right here. You'll see the entire process of me going in blind, not knowing anything, learning the boss in real time, and winning fast. Must be nice. You were here. Where's that one thingy? Yeah. Does he like ice? Can I use this hammer or you know? Do I have a dragon thing? Oh yeah, I have that dragon longsword. How about that? That will allow me to learn longsword a little bit more, at least. Alright, who do I talk to? Steaky. Take the longsword. Let's do the next boss preview, right? Let's say that we just killed Blue Yankutku. Boom! I gained a heart, because I killed him, not captured him. My oh my, who could that be, huh? I could do an integration where people in the chat can guess the boss, and whoever guesses it first get some coins or something. But then, you know, what if they make a typo? And that's pretty hard to check, you know? I guess you'll just have to write it very well. But then you know, like, is it Shan Dash Gauren or is it Shan Space Garen? That's kind of like, eh. I don't want people to, you know, have to perfect the name. We'll think about it. Is that longsword maxed out? At least. Is that the max? I see. Oh wait, that's doable. Wait. I already have the Sky Emerald. Hey, let's max this out first. Hell yeah. A hard claw, a hard horn, and a random thing. Is that like the what is it called? Furious temper thing? Can I use Ice Hammer on Xeno? It's meant to be. He hates ice, right? He's gonna have to. And the next boss was... a big boy Shen after all, huh? Thunder? Man, I just want to use my hammer, man. Ice 0. Water -4. Thunder -5. Who are the contenders for Thunder Hammer? Who is this? Big ol' bone. Fulgur. Ramamajango? Maybe? Oh, look at that purple. Oh. Oof. I'll just go poison then. For the sake of moving on. 1 pixel of purple, huh? It will have to do. Okay, cool. So do I need to fight a Tempest? What's it called again? Like the Furious Temper something? Special dudes? Like with the purple border? Tempered, yeah. Do I need to fight the Tempered for the question mark? Does he exist? Maybe it's like in a multi-quest. Xeno. Ooh, that's good for the heart. Oh, it's in the arena. Nice. Okay. It's gonna speed up the heart grind for sure. Stitchy, there. Ooh, it's a small map too. Is there a special Stitchy? Normal. Oh! I keep forgetting. Tempered. A Tempered is, you know. But it needs to be a Tempered Stitchy. Okay, it doesn't exist. This guy. Great! Why is it such a small area? Can't believe I already got the sky rolled. That means something, man. Let's go. Let's go again with the prediction. Let's make one for Stitchy.
The current prediction has been cancelled. All bets have been refunded.
You lie. We only take. New prediction for Stitchy, real quick. Have fun. Good luck. Stitchy, then get the Schlong
A
sword.
prediction has been started.
Then fight the black
Stitchy
booty.
and GG. Fado makers, place your bets now. It's time.
I love that line. Have I been here before? Why does it feel so foreign? I have fought him before, right? In this game? Oh yeah, of course, yeah, because I have the Sky World. I really don't remember this map though. It's time, right? But not now. Huh? Did I just do a 360? What the hell? Oh no. Oh no, we're good. Oh. I guess I just saw it wrong on the quest preview. It really looked like this tiny map. Anyway. Do we need to sniff a little bit more? Where do I have to go? I need to sniff more, I guess. Something's blocked off too. I really don't remember like where I fought him the first time. It's Completely blocked from memory. Smush. Can't even find some sniffles. Maybe he's all the way in the back. Don't tell me he's gonna get a cutscene. Man just pieced out, huh? There he is. Great start. Good damage test. Times 2. Times 3. Classic moves. Back to 4 ultimate, huh? Instantaneously. Dude, I do not remember any of these attacks, man. It's crazy. Like this? It's like the first time I'm seeing it. Oh, he ain't gonna make it. Blam. Ooh. The double bubble, yes sir. That's nice to see. You still got it. Ding ding ding! One, two, three, and 4! That's new. He's been practicing his stabs. Okay, orbs. They don't look as lethal as in 4 Ultimate. They're just chilling right now. I gotta make sure to break the face, right? 1 horn, 1 claw, 1 something. Damn! Damn! Does not ring a bell. One and 2. Does it still track though? I can't tell. It doesn't look like it. It's more direct. Dude, that, like... It's crazy that I just don't remember that at all. Especially that thing, yeah. Again and again and again. The back-to-back. Nice. Don't do it. Don't be that guy. Oh, he was about to be. Good round, though. So I guess if he does that ultimate spinny thing, I have to dodge towards him. Looks like. Ah, yes, the wind. Who down the back? A rock? Yep, rock? Alright, so best case scenario, I can, I'll get the material after this fight, then we'll do the Fat Alice. That'll be great. All in one go. Flip the nails. Seems... Hold. Seems a lot more forgiving for sure. Classic! Didn't need to do that. That's fair. That is okay, yeah. Can I take a ride? Oh, I didn't bring it, did I? Crap. I'm still using the left joystick for traversing the menus, because now it's ingrained in the muscle memory, so now I have to get rid of it somehow. Go back to the D-pad. If I didn't need the left joystick for anything else, I would just rip it out. But best tactic. I gotta do kitty quest? Oh, I thought it was like an item that you brought. I just can't win. big radius. Somebody write this down. Back to back. Ding ding ding! Ooh, quadruple! Oh, now it's not the time. That's fair. Trying to figure out the pattern there. It looks like it just scatters away from him. I don't want to die though, I have places to be. You hate it, Megamoo, that's strong! Why do you hate it? Damn! I got that on camera too. Now he definitely wants me gone. And the camera too. Oh, I should have brought a trap. Why didn't I think about that? It's yikes. Bring a trap. Yagi. Look at all those 30 frames. Damn. Okay, so you definitely have to stick close. Ooh, the counter! That's new. I didn't know about that. New lore. The tender... Not really. What? Wow. it's okay. At least now I kind of remember him again. Yeah, let's bring that trap too to speed it up. New prediction, please. One trap, please.
A prediction has been started. Stygian GG. Fodder makers, place your bets now. It's time.
And what time is that, huh? Okay. Yeah, so I thought it was, Oh, it's not in here. Never mind then. Ooh, poop scoop. Could be huge. I'm still using the left joystick. Oh. It's gonna take a while to shake off. When did I get a Calby horn? Wow. I can finally make... Ooh! Oh, no way! Is this for Power Talon? It looks like it. I just got 2! I thought it was Devil Joe again. That you needed. Holy. So much has changed. Yeah. Is it worth it? It is? No way. We're so back. Does it stack with Power Charm? Oh damn, you don't lose your... Wow. That's very generous. The OGs would never. Okay. What did I needed the jerkies for? Oh, for the ultimate, right, okay. See, now I understand. Where's the other one? There. No. Hmm? Maybe now I won't get one-shotted anymore. Where's the crafting guy? Or melder, yeah. Alright, ready? Elder Melder. Okay. Where's the farm person? Is this the farm person? Yeah. Oh, so it's only in the snow village with that extra menu. Alright, let's get it. I need my money. Also, why can you only spawn here? It is what it is, I guess. Oh, really? What about the... Okay. I'm already over it. I'm already moving on. Stinkies, cappies, yeah. Not bad, not bad. Do you know what the question mark item is, Megamo? Since they're all, since they're already asking for the Sky Emerald, surely it's not another super rare thingy. Wait, can I just teleport? See, what's the point? Why do they spawn you here when you can just... That's the odd one. Trying to get to that 10-minute mark, huh? Whatever it takes. Oh yeah. Just remember that he spawned up here. Or around here. If I do this well, I'll only have to fight him once, so. Or capture him once, so. Not a bad deal. Sniff sniff, huh? So it is all the way on top, huh? Ding 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 ding! This is definitely not the place to be, but... Dude, hitbox, wow. There it is. Ooh, by the neck, huh? Oh, this lovely mechanic again, huh? Oh. I need a mod for that, man. Like, there's not a single time where I ever want to bounce off the wall like that. It's not a thing. Radio. Dude, can we chill, man? I don't think we can. It's gonna be one of those, huh? Holy hitbox, wow. That's fair, that's good. Damn. I can't get it at the moment, but why? I paid for the game. What more do you want? Huh? I even bought it twice! It's just dipping, huh? Alright. No! Didn't think he would do it. I mean, maybe he never... Maybe he always does the spin in this game. I haven't paid attention to it. Like after this, always at your 6. It's checking out so far. And again and again. You gonna go again? Not today? You're thinking about it? You're like indirectly doing a turf war. It's not official, but it's still happening. I'll take it! Ding ding ding. They're still going at it, man. This is like the most unofficial turf war. And it's working. Or maybe it was. Yeah. Yeah, God! Wow. That's kind of creepy. Can you clip that magazine? That angle was insane, man. Damn! Kitty with the usual tag, as always. Hitbox is a lot bigger in this game too, like always. Not bad. Man, ahtalka is getting owned, man, indirectly, but still. Just minding the business, man. Stitchy whooping his ass, and now they do a turf war on top of all of that. Imagine if he turns it around though, right? It's already decided, huh? Where did the Stitchy thing go? Yeah. Oh, it's two Rata thingies instead. Didn't even get tagged once. Okay. This is getting nutty, man. They've been fighting the entire time. Look at them go. Damn. I guess I'll sniff those in the meantime. Get a little whiff. He just doesn't know when to quit. Which motion? They gonna fight too? No. Anyway. Dude, the counters though. I like it. That's a cool new addition. I mean, it's not new, but still, it's cool to see. Oh, read that wrong. Ooh, nice. That was good. good. Just keep running, man. That's good. $360 every time. He's dreading it. He doesn't want to be here for too much longer, right? Hope I can still break something now. Ooh! I just realized that there's a snare drum in the soundtrack now. There's like a beat to it. Never heard it before. Nice. So him getting kicked out of the rage mode is less dramatic in this game as well, it looks like. Which is fine. Ooh, the sass walk! No 360. Not a single controller disconnect so far, by the way. Keep it up and... Man. And again and again. Oh no! Oh, come on! So unlucky. He's about to kill him for me. Should I kill him or capture him? Is his head even broken? His head is not even broken yet, I think. Man, dude. Oh, this quest, man. Oh, it's been so stinky. Relax. Shoot a pot? Oh yeah, you can shoot the trank bomb. It's not ingrained in me yet, so... I don't think I broke the face.
The prediction has ended. Winning vote is...
How do I get that special item? Don't tell me it gets unlocked after Fat Alley. I'm not looking for that right now. Let's see who the next randomized boss is, huh? Who that? Who that right there? Every time I hear this theme play, I get so nostalgic about World. But that's about it. Like it's this theme and then like the tum 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 tum, that one. You think it's Narga, Magamu? You sure about this? There's a long line. Hiya day. That's a good call. Fat Alice is unlocked, right? One claw and one random. Okay, how do I get the special question mark item? Real fast, like right now. Man, then it is what it is. Do you think this is good enough? Also, your Sword and Shield is probably the best choice, since I have to learn him anyway. Can you poison him? Ooh. They'll always need that special item, right? Oh, that sharpness though. I mean, I could just buy this and hope that it's enough. And this would check the dragon sword and shield at least. 350, 450. Wow. I mean, I could just grind Alatreon because it's such a quick fight. For one of his weapons. He won't be that quick again? Yeah, because I'll be faster, right? I got them all figured out. It's simple maths, really. He really disliked ice too. Is he still in there though? I see. Damn, did he go up in price? I gotta find out. Right here, right now. I want my money. 1, 2, and 3, and 4. If we put down a shock trap on all 4 of his limbs, you can actually capture him, right? But you gotta time it right. People don't know this though. What was the thing again? Yeah, just gotta make him stagger fast enough. Yeah, okay. Got it. Live again tomorrow too, by the way. Let's keep the streak going. Did you like that revolving door thing, Megamoon? I was thinking the whole day about, do I want a camera feed to the place where the revolving door is in Starkest Void, like a real-time camera feed, or do I just want to make an abstraction of the revolving door, like not the real thing, but just like an innocent icon variant, and then Stark can actually go to that physical location where that actual revolving door is, and then that kind of got me thinking, and that would be cool, right? So you don't see the same thing twice, so I guess I'll make an abstraction of the revolving door, the community progress pillars. It's almost like what's that called in Harry Potter, the Deathly Hallows, right? You got those 3 shapes in one. So in my case it would be the revolving door and then wrapped around the community progress pillars, and then I don't know if I need a third thing, but it's probably gonna be something like that. And that will become like the main entry point for all the alerts related to the stream, related to starkness. That's huge. That's my current to-do. But it's a lot of thinking. I gotta make up my mind about which route I want to take. And I think it's gonna be that one. The more I talk about it, the better. I feel like I'm forgetting something. What am I forgetting? Let's find out. Prediction, please. Prediction for heavy hitter, fatty. Do it now. Hurry! This is nice. This is good. Oh! Wait, what?
A prediction has been started.
Wait, did
Heavy
I not...
hitter GG.
Did I not
Father
select...
makers, place your bets now.
Wait, did I not
It's
select
time.
Alatreon? No, I want to fight Alatreon, man. Did I misclick? Crap. How did I not see that? I thought I... What? Dude... I guess I misread it. I want to fight the buffer Alatreon. Now I have to watch it. It's the guy from the movie, which will definitely be getting a sequel, by the way. How's it feel like playing on controller? Like warm apple pie, right? Man.
現地には当時の兵器が残されている。まず大砲だ。そしてバリスタ。
The hell, man, this book is all roughed up.
高速もできる。
Jesus.
ここにはレールが存在している。
How did that happen?
移動式のバリスタが設置されているようだ。
It's like someone sat on the book. Jesus,
そして
such fragile things.
現地に存在する最大の武器。
Pay
こ
attention.
こにあるからくりを手動で操作し、打ち出す仕組みだ。
Remember this.
そしてここには防護壁がある。これも手動のからくりで扉を動かす仕組みだ。
And if I refuse?
ここにそのからくりがある。緊急時に役立つやもしれん。
Oh, you got the minigun again?
以上だ。
I remember that from that, who was it, Valkana?
ミラボレアスにシュレイド城。まだ夢のようです。何しろ昔々のお話というのが決まり文句でしたから。
私も妙な。
Calm down.
祖父母の祖父母の。そのまた祖父母の代よりも前から伝わる幻であるからな。
ミラボレアスがシュレイドを滅ぼしたのは後の創作という説が一般的ですし。
I mean, I guess I could fight, just check him out.
思ってもいませんでした。
and learn a couple things.
正確にはコースそのものを指す言葉ではない。かの存在自体を統括し表す言葉だったが。
I wonder if he has resemblances to For Ultimate's White Fatty, like moveset wise, or like the dynamics, the fluidity, you know? That'll be interesting to see.
間もなく到着だ。心せよ。
Steel? I'm using bone! Bone don't crack, huh? Steel melts. Which motion? I hardly remember what the map looked like in For Ultimate where you fight White Fatty. Is this like a rework of that map? I don't think so, but I mean, it's very hard to tell.
本当にあったんですね。夢なんじゃないかしら。
おお、すごいな。うまく言えないけど、昔と今って本当に繋がっていたんだって実感してるよ。
問題が地図にはなかった。
Did he build that by himself?
激流層の真ん前に。
これじゃ速射バリスタも防護壁も使えないわ。
急ごしらえのような。ミラボレアスとの攻防中に増築したのでしょうか。
よもやシュレイド城の人々は激流層を生かさなかったか。攻めを放棄すれば
Sekai yo
滅ぶは断り。
Shikara and Arukana. That's all you need to hear.
おそらくは使用した。それでもなおかなわず視力を尽くし守りを固めた。彼らは最後まで。
When is that Wilds DLC releasing with the
でなければ
what's his name? Lagia Cruz. Is that for the summer? They gotta optimize the game first, man. Like, it's not worth it if they release all the content, but it's still a laggy experience. A laggy experience? Full pun! But you know what I mean? You would want that first experience for any new DLC to be smooth, right? Instead of a laggy mess, and then wait until they hopefully optimize the game and then play it again, but it won't be the same. But it will be more smooth.
翼竜も連れてきましたし、キャンプは高台に設営しました。
Chicken?
地図の更新もしないと。どうしたの？
That. This and that.
まさか。まさか。
It's time.
調査団の本体はもうすぐ着くんですよね。
そうだ。賞賛は
賞賛なんてとんでもない。死なない程度に時間を稼ぐっす。
By my own order.
無謀すぎる。退避だ。過ちは許されん。必ず守れ。
はい。
Says you.
彼らを侮ることこそ最大の過ち。
Oh, he's gonna help?
私はそれをよく知っている。
将軍。
Convenient. Insta Uber. Head bubble. He's actually helping. Damn! -1, -1. I'm stuck! Ooh, that's wide. Where's the exit? Ooh, it's right there. That's cool. Can you let go? Okay. Ooh, that reminds me of For Ultimate a little bit. Does the tail still tag? Yeah? 1, 2, 3. Big blast. Big sideways. That was kind of lame. 1, 2, big 3. Big blast. Ooh, okay. Dude, I'm stuck again. Oh, it's gonna happen a lot. That's the first big note. Stuck. Death stuck. New emote. Ooh, that's an OG attack. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Big blast. Back to back. Ooh. Tender swipe. Classic move. Classic move again. 1, 2, big 3. Yeah. That's a shot. That's unlucky. just so I don't lose my items. It's not what I wanted to do though. Now it makes sense. Damn, you get 5? Wow. Alright, so the only butt clenchy thing now is that I'm definitely a one-shot with this buffer a la Treyons. Ooh! Why the cutscene? Is it a different location? It's all numbers game, man. Showing off, but okay. Damn. Setting the scene. Anyway. Anyway, yes. A big hug. Ooh, wow. Well, that's rip already. Dude, we just started, man. Come on. I just can't win.
奴を観察すれば有効な属性がわかる。
Ooh, I gotta play on his right. Unlucky. Oh, wow. Dude, this is not the one, man. That's not a good seed. Just no flow at all. Can we chill now? That's not what I want to do actually. I wanted to see if I could fast travel from there to the canteen by pulling up the map. And another lesson learned. Anyway. I would love to fight Fat Ali today, but it all depends on how quickly I can get the short and sealed. No. They almost got me again. Leave it to me, he says. Alright, now I'm good. Prediction still stands, I'm sure. RD8, right? Go! Seems a lot of people disliked the new 28 years later, or days later. That's a shame to hear. I mean, it's a modern movie, so yeah. The landscape is far from being healthy. Chikara! He set the line! Ooh, that was so distracting! No, 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 just let me play the game, please! No! Chill out, man! I'm scared of that invisible hitbox now. Well, it's always invisible, but like that one extra pixel to the hitbox. It's very frightening. And I would have none of it. 1 and 2. Fix his kush! So distracting, man. Wow. That's fair, it's good. Tender swipe. Bing, bing, bing! The back-to-back. Oh no. It's Rip, right? It's Rip. Timing. I mean, I guess I could have died and then, but nah. Okay, I'll just do Fat Alice. See what's up. What? Oh yeah, I bought, yeah. I remembered that yeah, okay. TTS? No? Right. Some weird buggies. Dude. The amount, oh dude, this game, again, let it go, let it go. What? Is this not the maxed out? Why can't I just play the game, man? Where is it? Did I still? I wonder what the game is about. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Dude, how? Okay, let me sell that first. Yeah. Oh wait, I can get the materials back or something, right? In the forgery. Was I not using this weapon for Alatreon just now? That would have explained some things. Should I go again? Okay, I'll do Alatreon again. Okay, let's get rid of this, or, you know, how do I do that? how do you do that? Yes. I can't. Okay. Screw it, just get rid of it then. Alright, let's see the difference then for Alatreon. I can't believe we made it! Yup, yup.
これがアルバトリオンか。素晴らしい力を秘めているが、その力を抑え込まないと全滅の恐れがある。
属性武器で攻撃すればアルバトリオンの力を抑えられそうだ。
無属性武器だと力の抑制はできなさそうだ。気をつけてくれ。奴を観察すれば有効な属性がわかるはずだ。
He hasn't done that pop in a long while. The one that usually gets me. That's fair, that's good. Felt like a Minecraft hit. I know you heard it too. Tender swine. Still no matches. There it is. Wow, that's a lot faster. Holy. Oh no, I'm still trying to get used to the whole wheel mechanic. At least we've gotten this far, right? With the whole controller disconnecting arc. Come a long way. Nice. Oh crap. I guess that's the best I can do. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Ooh, that's so non-tolerant. No, I keep doing that, man. Just dodging into the line. Gotta fix that. Okay. That was nice. That would be cool, yes, to break the horn. It's gonna be a lot of fun with Hammer. The Glufites! Just one none of it, clearly. Ahtalka. Forgot about the triple. For just a second. I'm screwed now, right? Or maybe not. But I didn't topple him, so... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, at least it checks out.
属性武器の攻撃でアルバトリオンの力を抑えられれば
Dude, that's so insane that you're allowed to do this. That is nutty. Wow. Well, I could make another one. I mean, that's what I mean. That's ridiculous. Now, how much has he healed in the meantime? Ooh, underestimated it. Oh, I hate these deaths, man. Oh. What a waste. Not like this. Well, it's been quite a while. No, no, not again. No. Dude, come on, man. That's so stupid. Oh, I can't stand it when you just lose all control of your character and just gotta accept it. Like KO, stun, sleep, it sucks. Yikes. What a weird refresh rate. Hell no. Subtitle background. Okay. I'll see what the defaults are.
Hello.
And goodbye to that. That is loud as hell.
Future maintenance worker. Welcome to the Substructure 17 Maintenance Traversal Exam. This exam will test your navigational and problem-solving capabilities to ensure that you are capable of accessing even remote parts of the substructure.
Press the jump key to jump. Left hand, right hand. We have two hands, so. Look at the wall to climb up. Ooh. I'm mounted. Oh, I get it. Ooh, with one hand. That's good to know. My hand is red. That makes sense too. So you gotta make decisions fast. That's a good implementation. Okay. Oh, that's funky. Wow. Damn, how big am I? Okay, I see. Bam. Hold to crouch, key to crouch. I'm definitely toggling that. If that's allowed. Toggle crouch. Toggle crouch. Oh. They're running me over fast. Okay. Have a good snooze, Megamoot. Thank you for tuning in. Have some water too. Climbing challenges often require traversing from point to point, hand hold to hand hold, left and right. Follow the hand holds here, and don't forget you can manual ledges. Okay. Is there fall damage? No? Well, it is a tutorial, so maybe later. Oh, dude, this is funky. Wow, okay. It's important to use momentum to your advantage. Jump to this hanging pole while readying your hands, left and right. Once on it, swing back, then swing forwards and release with a jump to fly further. Some Prince of Persia. Sprint? Okay, I'm doing toggle to sprint as well. I see that now. We're getting there, hold on. Where was that? Toggle always. Oh, always sprint. Bah! Bless you. I don't know if I want to always sprint though. Because there's probably gonna be some pixel perfect segments for sure, but 2 hands. Upper body core. Oh! I don't know if I'm supposed to land on the other side or just barely, so I have to hang on to the edge. Swing. Oh, I have to swing back. Okay, let me swing back. Woo! Oh! Nice. So the rope doesn't swing, but I do. Note how your hands auto-grab the pole while readied. If you ever find yourself falling down, ready your hands and hope you can grab something in time. Come on! Don't forget you can mantle, of course. Ooh, I'll have to use claw sooner or later. Ooh. Yeah, this is like a perfect example of why you don't want that sprint to always be on. Ooh, we're going sideways. They will gradually... Ooh, I didn't want to do that. The hands gradually turn red as you climb. Holding on to surfaces will drain stamina. That's a good implementation, I love it. Makes it way more spicy. Oh, this is gonna suck, huh? Dude, this is so dank! Come on! There you go. I bet there's not a single save point either, right? In the entire game. If you fall down, you're on your own. Cans of food restore stamina. There's wind tunnels. Okay. How many cans can I store? You can pick up any item by grabbing it with either hand. Use the item by pressing the hand button. That's a lot of food. Store items in inventory by holding the down key. Oof. I guess you're meant to play this in VR. Opening inventory, grab an item, will put it in your hand. Drop a held item by pressing left. Okay. So I can get rid of the cans then. Yeah, yeet. Yeah, yeet. Okay, I see, I see. What good is a used can anyway? I like it, it's optimized, okay. Used can. If you're carrying too many items, okay, it's classic. Pythons? Gotta get up close to read that. Pythons let you create handholds, though, until hammered. They are not permanent and secure. Once placed in the wall, use the hammer to knock it in. You can place them while climbing, but keep an eye on your stamina. One hammer. One python. How many can I have? That's a lot. Ooh! Can I take it back? Nice. So as soon as you hammer it in, it's gone. Then it's rip. It looks like it. Can I take that? Okay. I feel like you can still blow it up, but maybe you have to buy DLC for that, right? Think. So you put it in, and put it right there. Oh! 3 hits. Then I guess I need one more. Ooh, now I need to ditch that hammer. Now I can't climb. So it's like a one operation thing at a time. Okay, I get it. Okay. No, it's fine, it's fine. One-handed, then put it in, unless... Okay, and now ham. Doot, doot, doot. And now we go both hands. 1, 2, 3, GG. Do you see it? Oh! Yay! Use your inventory while hanging and pull out a python while climbing. Swap hands when one gets tired and use a strained hand to hammer in the next python. Don't forget to keep banging. Okay, so these are rip now. I have 3 left. That will definitely work out. 1. It's gotta be one at a time. Oh, you can fast swap, quick swap. How does it determine which item to go for? Like the latest used item, probably. Okay, it's very well optimized. I like it. Good user experience. I'm not sponsored, by the way, but I should be. Why can't I hold on? Oh yeah, because, yeah, of course. Bam! Pop. Boom. Think. Mm-hmm. Oh, hell nah. I need the back. Take it back. Don't fall down too much. I like it. That's far beyond the cross even, by the way. Mind you. Boom, bomb, bap. Let the rand hast, right? The rand hast. Let the hand rest. I had a spoon yesterday too. Something with ground and floor, and I said flount and groar. Instant classic. Ooh, I need one more. No, I don't. No, I don't. Oh. I wonder when I'll have to use a can. Like, it's the only way, because you do regenerate pretty quickly. Pockets, 2 pockets in inventory represented by the circles on each side. 2 circles? Okay. Yeah. Place items in your pocket or pull items from it at your hands by hitting L1. Also place or grab items from your inventory screen. Large items will not fit in the pockets and must be grabbed from inventory manually. Oh, so that's the quick swap thing then. Is it? If I put it here. Ah, I see it now. I'm digging it. Just one? Do I still need 2? Oh! No. Ooh, that was close. Yeah. Doggo. Hammer can be used to break certain obstacles or objects in a pinch. It can also be used as a weapon in the case of self-defense. Uh-oh. Break through these boards with the hammer to continue. Is this an enemy? Holy. Reload it, Not bad, Reset. Rebar can be thrown to rebar. Make a handhold at a distance. It will ricochet off of surfaces if you throw it at a shallow angle and aim carefully. Be careful about throwing rebar when you're not on solid ground, for you will lose everything. Okay. This is rebar. I know because the game told me to. It's like a little bridge. Da-ding. Ooh, damn. Dude, we're not playing around. Is this stuck? Crap. No way, I already ruined it, right? You need both hands, probably. Is this why the reset button is there? I guess so. I thought it would just send you back to the beginning of the game, but... Ah! Dude, they thought about this, That's a bug, kind of, but... Innocent bug, Okay. So it's like a pole. I see. They got a lot of that. Oh! I lost all my inventory! Is that a bug? Wait, that's a bug! Oh no, it's not. Not right now. All my snackies though are gone. Oh dude, no. Still getting used to the controls, but we'll get there. -1. Does it matter where I start? Maybe you don't have to swing. It's probably just to hold on to and then climb to the next one. I'm sure it's not that deep though. Don't. Remind me to disable that always sprint thing, please. Is that enough? I don't know if I have to. It seems, yeah, it's way too far from this angle. And this it seems like a weird angle to hold on to, but... Oh! No way! Stamina. I guess this is why you have to eat. Damn. Come on! Yeah! Oh. Rope can be swung using L while looking horizontally. It can be climbed by looking vertically. Oh, you can climb it. Jumping off a rope while it's swinging will give you a boost. Great for crossing the big armpits. That seems a hella far. It's probably the field of view, yeah.
Thank you, maintenance worker, for completing the Substructure 17 Maintenance Traversal Exam. Congratulations, you are the first worker to complete this course in the last 12,332 days. Celebrate with a glass of wine in your habitation's designated recreational center. Reminder,
World's first.
Tomorrow is your first 14-hour shift. Due to low employment, reduced hours are not being approved at this time. Paid time off is not being approved at this time. Sick leave is not being approved at this time. Parental leave is not being approved at this time. Bereavement is not being approved at this time. We hope you enjoy your time as a Substructure 17 maintenance worker. Hit the button to
Soda with the
your
correct
career.
audio alert. Let's go. Welcome back, Soda. Perfect timing. Oh, that just made my day. And I hope it did yours as well. Welcome back, Soda. Yes, indeed. I was waiting for the overtime pay. They're not paying that either? Huh? So that was the tutorial. Pretty damn good tutorial. Campaign. I think if you die, it's game over and you have to restart the entire game, which I like. On-screen timer. Probably not. Reach 2,000 meters. Okay, let's see. I mean, actually, I think in the campaign there's like save points, but very far apart. I'm down. Like I love stuff like this, man. Like the grind is real. I could get painfully addicted to stuff like this. Like I said, I was watching this play this 5 minutes on stream last night, and I was immediately sold. Like, I knew I would really enjoy this game. And I'm not even sponsored. I know I'm already saying stuff like that. That's crazy. You doing good, Soda? Welcome back. I saw that you trailed as well. So that's brilliant. Prediction is finished. I just did Alatreon, and Fat Alice is unlocked. What was the issue? Oh yeah, I wanted to kill the buff Alatreon, but I had a silly death, and then I was like, man, I'm out. I'm out 5,000. But it's all good. The controller has been fixed finally, right? After millennia. I might still jinx it, of course. This is not timed, right? I might still jinx it, of course, but it looks like the issue was Steam conflicting with the default drivers or something, trying to take priority and then causing the disconnect and then reconnect, which was severely screwing me over in both ways, right? Disabled Steam drivers, no issues anymore. It's a great day. Now I can finally play the game. Alright, so this is how the actual game starts. This is how my 14-hour shift comes about. Rebar. What was the name? Pivot? Pivot? Pidget? Spigot? Pivot. No. I'm close though. What is this called again? Spigot? What do you call this? Spigot. Fidget? Dude, I'm hella close, man. I can feel it. See, the clock agrees. Unless this is a timed thing, and then I'm screwed. Okay, anyway.
Lighting in corridor B12 remains at 64% functionality.
Oh, dude,
Please report any outages.
Forget the subtitles, by the way. I thought they were gonna gradually close the lights. Now that would be epic. But since this is the first level of the campaign, so I feel like this is like Jump King, but for climbing. And it's a horror game too, apparently, so there might be entities lurking around. And it's still in early access. I'm not playing this for the horror element, though. Like, I could care less. Like, I immediately, when I saw the climbing mechanic, I wanted it. Damn! We're locked in. Or something is locked in with us. How's that gonna work though with the canned food, the canned dog food, right? If my hand becomes numb from using it all the time, then I switch to the other hand. Oh, so you have to switch and then gulp the canned food while you're in the climb. Which is a lot of button presses, but that's the only logical thing. Which me...
Alert. Containment breach in Bio Research Lab 5. Do not approach the lab without proper clearance.
Containment breach, like SCP? SCP-87B, the classic. I have one ham, yeah. Switch hands, actually. Hold. Bam! Quick swap, boom. Don't even worry about it. It's a big box, it's gonna take a while, yes. This feels like it's obsidian. Is the level about to crash? Am I dying? Is there an alien underneath me? Oh my god! It's what? Wait. Is that water? Is the water rising? Oh. Dude, I'm not ready for this, man. Hey, yo, it's wow. I'm actually gonna die! Ah! Rank 52,000, not bad. That's definitely not last. Right. 1 bar, rebar, spigot, fidget. I'll remember the name. Damn, they put the pressure on you though. See, okay, that's already a very good. I don't even have canned food, so I'll just have to climb very fast. That's not fast at all. I have to jump more. Oh, no! Ugh. Why is this different all of a sudden? I don't remember this level. What? Is it randomly generated? Am I randomly generated? Oh. Yeah. I'm about to pop. Ooh. Caught me red-handed. That's interesting if it is randomly generated. Unless I completely spaced out 5 minutes ago. Do I need to use both hands maybe? Hell no. Okay. And now the water starts. Oh, I didn't see these things.
Surveillance systems at 30% functionality. Many sectors remain unmonitored. Proceed with caution.
No pressure. It's only water. What are those? Spigots? Fidgets? Something like that. Like they said the word in the tutorial, but you put those in the wall, then you can, you know, jump to them and hold on. For dear life. Yeah. And I guess I have to use one right now, or... But where? Right there. Then you have to hammer it in. Yeah! Like that. You know what I'm saying? Right there. Right there! Rebar. Zero cash? They didn't show this in the tutorial. Right there, right there. This is life and death. Because if I don't survive, who's gonna tell the tale? Ah! I do generally wonder how big I am, because my man has some reach. Okay, okay. Rebar. Reforge the blade that was broken. Okay, I recognize this now. No snackies. Come on. Yeah. First alien, okay.
Reminder. Air filtration maintenance is now overdue by hours. Reduced airflow efficiency expected.
Do I not have to kill him? Okay, I see. No! Already climbed like 3,000 spots on the leaderboards though. Only here. Not bad, huh? I love that there's a leaderboard, It's time to grind, man. New hellish run confirmed. I would not mind whatsoever. Right, the hellish run objective, get to top 100 in less than a day. You know what I mean. I've never done it before. I can do it again. I just gotta get used to the controls. Obsidian block. No snackies in the back. Was there a difficulty setting? I actually hope that there isn't. Make it just universal. Same for everyone. It looks like an alternative route. Splatty? Sorry. I guess I really did zone out the last time in this area. I wonder what I look like. Oh! 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 Yeah. I'm be ripped. I'm telling you.
Standard operating hours remain suspended. All services are on indefinite standby.
Stamina, stamina, no, stamina, ooh. I need some canned dog food. Right here, right now. I'm dying. I don't even have food. I need that food. Or maybe I just rest here. Right? And then do like a big yump. Big yump. No pressure. It's only wet water. Oh! 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 Yeah, come on! That's survival right there. Let's go. This is not a save point, I think. So, I gotta keep going. I would love to get to the first save point. Just a nice little introduction to the game, right? See if you like it. I just want to initially check it out, but I already know I'm gonna do much more than that. Okay. Ooh. Ah. I still have to disable that always sprint thing. Oh! That's why. I can't win. Oh! Ooh. I remember now. Wait, I don't remember there being 2 the last time. This is new. Is it like a timed thing? No, I don't think so! Oh my god! Did you see that? Oh my god! Dude, did you see that? Clip that, clip it, clip it. Did you see how huge that play was? Fully intentional, of course. I feel like I'm glitched out though. Am I not supposed to be here? Holy, that was sick. No way, I feel like I'm crouching. I am, okay. Dude, that was insane! I used the Sucky's tongue to my advantage. And I gained the high ground. That was good. Subscribe later. Subscription prices have been dropped, by the way. It's now $2.99 and $1.99 if you extend your trail early. We're $1 down. We're very competitive at this point. If I knock like 50 cents off, then we're doing better than YouTube too. We could be #1. I have 1, I have 2. Hey! Dude, I'm probably in top 1 at this point. Not bad, huh? Come on, baby. Hopefully this is the right way. I can see the ceiling. Optional way right there. No!
Hydraulic door system in power station C5 remains responsive. No malfunctions detected.
How dare you? Oh, yeah. A spear? Rohir, the hero with a spear. Rohir. Could it be? Oh! Yeah! Yay! You have to make the sounds, by the way. It is the only way. Ooh. What's with all the spears? Oof. Yeah. I gotta heal. I'm out of mana. I'm not gonna make it. Oh! Ooh! That was a good attempt, though. Hey, top 50,000. I'm moving fast. Sadly, I have to restart all the way from the beginning, right? Because there's no save point. Now, you might think that this is brutal, but I like it. Because, you know, it promotes tryharding in a healthy way, I guess. Maybe mentally challenging way over time, but I like the core gameplay a lot already. And if I just get really used to the controls and the flow, then it's gonna get dangerous, huh? We're only gonna get faster and faster. Do not sleep on this. Do you get a hammer by default? There it is again, that hammer, the mighty hammer. Everything is unite. Let's see the next bosses, by the way. Do you still have the randomizer on the screen? Who is it? You're currently fighting Narka, but next up is... who can guess it first? It's still in Unite. Take a guess. Which boss is that? Which boss and why? Dude, is this... I feel like the levels are... Or not the levels, but the... Was there like a pathway here before? I don't know. Yeah, there definitely was. I'm drunk. The music doesn't help. How the hell did I do that earlier? Oh, you can't stand on the rebar! This is nuts. How am I not dying? Oh. Top 50,000 though, come on. On a first try? During a sponsored segment? I don't know, man. Gotcha. To the left, to the right. To the right, to the left. Boom. I wonder how nauseous this would be in VR. I don't think I get seasick easily. I don't think so. But this is definitely on another level, so you can't really compare the two. Oh, goddamn. Doing all of this with the bare hands too, by the way. See, we're already back here. Going fast. Rest. Who's the boss, by the way? Guess. It looks like Garuga? Diablo? Oh no, it's Garuga, 100%, yeah. I think it's the world icon. Yep. No sweat, huh?
Reminder. Regular maintenance.
No! Oh, that was so close! Oh no.
Filtration efficiency at 62%.
Damn. It simply has to be clean. There. I would love to just get to the first save point and that's it. Damn good, That'd be huge. I have no idea how far away it is though. You know what? I don't want to know. That's not the spot. Holy. I like that there's multiple climb or pathways though. Big fan. Big fitty. Ooh. Oh. Smooth, not bad, not bad, not bad. Bonk. Check for sneakies. I'll leave the boxes alone this time. So you're already back here.
Attention.
No!
Facility power levels critical.
Did you see it?
Main reactor failure detected. Auxiliary systems running at 85%.
For now. We'll see about that. I wish I had that spear right about now. Hey! Oh! PB! I think? This is my PB? Is it? A little bit more, I think. How do I use this? Do I have to feed the materials? They didn't say that in the tutorial. Okay. Industrial, yeah. Got big ass pockets. Can I? Okay, I see. Grab. Like a monkey. Oh.
Reminder. Routine safety drills are no longer in effect. Training Chamber 4 remains closed for decontamination procedures.
No way! Hot potato. Who do you think built this place, huh? Ooh, that was pretty clean. I don't know if I have to do it with 2 hands or 1. No! Are you? Yeah! Oh, yeah. Crouch. There you go. Pull yourself together. The hero with a spear. Up, huh? I see those snackies. Left and right, akimbo.
Attention. Structural integrity at 63%.
Okay, that's definitely a record now.
Structures may cause unexpected hazards.
I'm recording. See what I did there? No, you didn't, because I'm way too fast, right? You can't possibly. I could go this way. So you get rewarded for not breaking the loot boxes. You get the gift of life. Same level, by the way. Oh, wait, didn't I just do this already? Okay. I'll do it again. Could we be stuck in a loop, perhaps? I'm getting too excited here. Oh, damn it. Ugh. Oh my god, I was so close. Whew. No, 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 no. Do the other thing. Ooh, I'm getting a little nervous, huh?
Diagnostics and air exchange scheduled for tomorrow. Expect
That's nice.
localized system interruptions.
No pressure. No pressure. No radio. There you go, there you go. Just like Winnie the Pooh. Break room! Oh, I actually did it! I think this is a save point. A GG. How do you save? It said break room, right? No water flush up here. Do you have to talk to the radio to save? Is that what it is? Oh. Inspection record. Personal note, it gets quiet down here and lonely. It's been over a month since I was last at the hab. Hope Jess is okay. I hear things are going to hell over in blue. Glad she's not there. Some spicy drama, huh? Drama's always nice as long as you're not in it. Can I keep this? I guess so. Sure.
Reminder. Overhead lighting in training chamber 47 is partially operational. Personal illumination devices recommended.
3 things for that. Where do you find the coins, though? How's that work? Or maybe you have to put in 3 items, but... I'm not sure. I haven't seen any coins yet. Maybe you have to sacrifice the insects. That's obsidian, I forgot about that. I mean, this is... It's probably this, right? That's the coin? But... they're not stored or anything. Do I just have to take the insect maybe? Yeah, it's probably what you have to do. You have to feed the insect to the machine. Don't you get it? There you go. There you go. One in each hand. Huh? Eat. There you go. Yeah. What a cool mechanic. Yeah. Now, did it save? I really hope it did. How did I grab him the last time? I want to quit out just to confirm. And run. See, I don't like that, man. I don't like the way that's worded. That is suggesting that I will lose all progress. I like the tone of that. So I guess I must keep on climbing, huh? No more break. I was happy down there. For a little while. But then I felt the urge to climb once more. Now it's all gone.
Oxygen levels in habitat are now below safe thresholds. Breathing assistance is recommended.
Hell no. Just give me the extra double chicken burger with the extra sauce. I'll breathe in that. It's got all that protein. Relax. Ooh. Surely I'm in the top 40,000 at this point, right? Do I need one of these? Maybe not. Ooh. Damn. 47,000? Yikes. Okay, so it should... Don't get eaten. True. So if I restart, it should... be the break room. That wasn't the save point, really? Yikes. So there's a break room and then a save room. Alright. I don't mind though, because it's good for practice anyway, but... that was a nice introduction, for sure. Almost 1 kilometer, unless if this is miles, then we're already past the 1 kilometer. Pythons! That was the name. Python. Ooh. Maybe custom gloves, who knows? IG. I will go for now, just because I want to finish the stuff with the revolving door. I was meant to be live a lot earlier, but I had some trouble fixing the buggies from yesterday. Where's the audio? Bam. Back-to-back short streams, huh? Not even four, just 4 man. This is not the norm, right? Do not despair. We do not sell for 4-hour streams. But today though, later today, can we do a 10+ hour? Probably not, but definitely 8. Definitely 8. So we're wrapping up the numbers. They're increasing fast. It's all good. Controller fixed. Alatreon died today. That's good knowledge. Do we have any bugs? I think there was one in the beginning. Oh yeah, there was like one double announcement for some reason. For some reason, the first TTS got played twice. Unforgivable. I'm okay with that though. Yeah, I'm continue to work on the revolving door thing. Then you'll see that in the bottom center of the screen. And ideally, all the time. So all these scenes will be changing to an extent as well. So it will be chat to the left, revolving door in the middle, and then the right side will be all the analytics, all the, not hard-coded stuff, but, you know, sponsors, fan arts, will be on the right side, and then I'll simply build all the other scenes around that. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. I have no complaints, everything's going well. Thank you for tuning in out. Have a good rest of your day, night, noon, wherever you might be from, and peace. Yeah, we'll talk soon for now. That's it, man. Good progress, I like it. I like the White Knuckles game. I already know. I'm gonna try very hard in it to at least get past top 40,000. That was a very nice find. I mean, I watch this all the time, but you know. White Knuckles, good name too. They thought about this, man. They got a bright future ahead. Bright? White? No. Still in early access. And I'm sure they have lots of DLC planned. Major updates, roadmap, yeah, they got some stuff in there. I mean, there's 50,000 people in the leaderboards, minimum, so it's clearly a wanted game. Okay, that's all the updates, right? Yeah, just revolving door. That's all I'm gonna focus on, and whatever comes next will come next. Have a good night. See you soon. Get to meet Bros and 2. Tell me all about the next stream. The boss randomizer. Yeah, like I said, we'll do the first run. We'll do without the randomized elements. Or like as long as I have a weapon with the element, I'll use that. But it's gonna take so long to get a weapon of every element in every game, right? And I have to replay 3 Ultimate as well, I think, and probably Portable 3rd, so let's just aim for 1 weapon in every weapon type, regardless of the element, and then do a run like that, and then, you know, give it time, and then we'll organically unlock all the other stuff, and that'll be that. I'll see what I feel like playing later today. I'm looking forward to sleep too, man. I'm not tired right now, but I love sleeping. I have the best dreams. It's legit a second life for me. It's not always like a continuation of the previous dream, not at all. I used to be all about, you know, being in control in the dream, right? And doing all these tactics to realize that you're dreaming, then you can just do whatever. And then I used that to my advantage to play out scenarios in real life in the dream, so I can get like a preview of what the vibe might be, right? For example, say that, just a random example, right? Say that you have to do a presentation in front of the class, and then you lucid dream, and then you dictate the setting in the dream to be the classroom, right? And all the students are there. You walk to the front in the dream, and you start your presentation, and then you just do it. And then you give yourself feedback, and you also feel the feeling of standing in front of the audience, so you get like a preview of the feelings, the nervousness, the adrenaline, whatever, right? Differs from person to person. But that's huge because it's still a dream. So you get like a free chance, a free trial run. And then you take notes. If you're good at lucid dreaming, you would remember how it felt like. And you would realize the mistakes you made. You write those down. And then you just had a free trial run for nothing. And then you can just dream some more, I guess. But it's so powerful, man. It's not some voodoo. You don't need anything. That's the thing. You don't need any external item to become good at lucid dreaming. For me, and I think this is the most obvious thing, what it requires is for you to come up with this tactic to realize when you are dreaming. And I think in Inception, Leo used the toll thing, right? The spinny thing. And he would always twirl it. And I think if it kept twirling, it meant that he was dreaming. Or something like that, right? So that's one tactic. My tactic was this. Having a rubber band on my left arm. And every time that I would put my hand in the pocket of my jacket or something, I would always play with the rubber band and make like figurines, you know what I mean? Just stretch it and stuff. Do like twirls, whatever. And in the dream, I would usually not have a rubber band on my left arm. Because I did that so much in real life, right? Just have the rubber band on the left arm and play with it. I would automatically do that in a dream as well, and then realize there's nothing there. And then initially that's very hard to continue because you would realize that the rubber band is missing. Then you realize, oh crap, I'm dreaming. And then the shock will wake you up again. And that's the hardest part, in my opinion, is to learn how to overcome that initial shock of realizing that you are dreaming. But that takes time. Like if you do it like enough times, you get used to the shock, and then you slowly just kind of ease back into the dream, and then you get to dictate what happens in the dream. And that's the powerful stuff, man. It helped me a lot. Like this, I still clearly remember. Obviously, it's lucid. But there was one time where I played a huge stadium show with Muse, and I happened to be the drummer. And I felt everything, man. I felt like walking on the stage, that huge adrenaline rush coursing through the veins. I felt every note that I played on the set. I still remember the view, like all the, like the energy from the crowd. It was a huge crowd. It was hot as hell too. And I remembered which song it was, but I think it was Muscle Museum that we played live. And like, just everything is so perfectly replicated. Of course, in a dream it feels even more real, but even just thinking back about it now, and this is like years ago, I still remember, and I still remember what it felt like. It's so powerful. And that's probably not close to the tiniest portion of potential that we can get from the brain, you know? It's all foggy, hazy, misty in there. And by simply having that inner monologue and, you know, always asking questions and starting from scratch, go back to square one, and that's when you will stumble on these hidden areas of the mind. Understand, control. It's powerful stuff, man. Oh, it's so powerful because you don't need anything for it. You only need yourself and your mind, and preferably be on your own. No distractions, and it's so powerful, man. It's hard. I got the same thing with AI nowadays. Like I see so clearly the potential. Like ChatGPT, right? A lot of people use ChatGPT in this very basic way, in the same way that they would Google something. Some people are horrible at Googling things. Other people are very efficient at Googling things, right? It's an actual life skill to be good at, or like to realize or to know what you have to query to find what you're looking for. That's a skill. Some people don't know how to efficiently search for something. Then they get lost in the maze, right? But then there's other people who know exactly which words to use to efficiently find what they're looking for. And I noticed the same trend with people using ChatGPT in this very linear fashion and like where they're barely tapping into the true potential of AI, and then they get the wrong idea of AI, and then they miss out. Which is fine, of course, I don't care, but I just notice it. And then only a select few people will harness the true potential, and it will change their lives. It already does for so many people, because they understand what it offers. For me, I always loved that it's this easily accessible, what's the word? Like it's a free second opinion at the very least. You should never take it as truth, right? That's bad. That's what a lot of people probably do. They Google something through ChatGPT and they take the first answer that they get as the truth, and they don't look any further. That's bad. That's wrong. Don't do that. What you should perceive it as is a free second opinion to have like a baseline. Say that you're wondering about a topic that you don't know a lot about, right? And you ask the question to ChatGPT, then you get that initial feedback that you can use as a foundation for the answer. Not the absolute answer. It might be the correct answer, but you shouldn't assume it is initially. You just read the answer, and then you go from no knowledge to a potential foundation of knowledge. And then you use that to get closer to the actual answer. You see what I'm saying? That's powerful. But whatever. People will miss out, other people won't. It's kind of part of the cycle, right? It's almost like you need people to miss out. Because if no one misses out, then everyone would become godlike, and that's probably gonna make things worse or something. You know. You can never have it all. There's gotta be dumb people. Whatever. Random stuff. See you guys in a little bit. I want to say, well, every time that I say when I'm gonna be back live, I never am, so I shouldn't say anything because I know better. Oh yeah, let's watch a clip real quick. Thank you, Soda, for the clip, man. Lego. That was huge, man. That was a huge play. Where is it? Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah. Dude, what is this auto scroll though? Yikes. I can't even click it because it keeps auto scrolling. Yeesh. Wait, I don't remember there being... I remember now. Wait, I don't remember there being two the last time. Hold on. This is new. Is it like a timed thing? Ah! I remember now. Wait, I don't remember there being two the last time. This is new. Is it like a timed thing? Why is it so pixely? What bitrate am I on? No, I don't think so! Oh my god! Yeah, did you see is this how you guys see the stream? It's all pixelated? Jesus, man, that's bad. What bitrate am I on? I should be like on 5.5. 5.3? Constant bitrate, Jesus, man. I gotta fix that. This looks horrible. Well, then again, I'm only streaming in 720p, not 1080p. So I guess it doesn't help. Time to upgrade that. Wait. Remember now. Wait, I don't remember there being two the last time. Now I have to pay attention. This is new. Is it like a timed thing? I use the tongue as leverage. No, I don't think so. Oh my god. Did you see that? The tongue is still stuck. Took. I remember. Oh, perfect ending right there. Nice timing, Soda. That's gotta be a world's first. Loud. Alright, bam. Have a good night, guys. Thank you for always being here and tuning in out. Always appreciate it. More progress very soon. Hey, maybe even some drumming, huh? It's all ready to go anyway. I'm basically just waiting until I'm back to being in good form, you know? Like, I feel every time that I play right now, it's like always for like at least an hour. And I'm improving fast. I'm getting back to that OG level. I love it, but I still just need more time. And like I said, eventually we will do a new hellish, well, not a hellish run, but a new entry to the hellish splitter modes, which will be me kind of speedrunning through this entire book of exercises. All the exercises, all the measures will be shown in real time on the stream, so you can follow along if you can read sheet music or drum sheet music. And then we'll just play from the start until the end. For fun, of course. It'll be fun, it'll be nice. And then we'll have to test out the song requests as well, to see if that's all being handled accurately. Oh yeah, I fixed all the... Yeah, oh god. That was a weird one yesterday too, man. The donation page being all dank. There was a lot of stuff wrong with that. But it should be fixed right now. If you click this, yes. You can enter millions. So right now, song requests unlock from €2. This is all bound to change, of course, but just like initial numbers. As soon as you donate 1, you can leave a message. As soon as you donate 2, you can request 1 song. And then I think with every 1 or 2 euros, you can add 1 extra song, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something, 5 max at the same time. Just so you don't have to donate 5 different times for 5 song requests, right? This is way more efficient. Number 3 is the Stark TTS. That makes sense for future spam, anti-spam. This is random, but I do have this ID that you can get your ticket for entry into the future Battle Arena tournament, which will initially be hosted during the live streams because of bandwidth reasons. Because I will be streaming the game from the server to the client, right? Because I don't want to expose my code on the client in this case. So it's kind of like how Discord does voice calls or video calls, right? They use WebRTC, they stream the video and audio to the clients. And you can do the same for a game, for example, in this case. It's legit the only way that I want to do this, because I just don't want my code to be on the client at all. So I like that it's kind of the only way forwards. Otherwise I would get stuck in choice browsers again, but yeah. So there's that. Now there's some drawbacks to that, of course, right? If you stream the game to your clients, that means that they need a good a decent connection to receive all the game data and all the frames. It's not the end of the world, and there's plenty of ways to optimize it. It's definitely nothing crazy bad. But of course, if you host the game on the client by default, then it saves a lot of resources, obviously. There's pros and cons. But of course, the biggest con to putting your client code, your game code on the client, sorry, is that it's all exposed, and then they can potentially abuse stuff. I mean, if you know what you're doing, then you would do a whole bunch of server validation, of course. But the thing that I dislike is that I will be spending thousands of hours programming this, and I just don't like the idea of putting all my hard-earned code out there for people to just copy. That's my main issue with it. It's not that people will cheat, because I can easily counter a lot of stuff through server validation, but the fact that it's just out there, I'm giving it away for free, and then the next person can just use it to create their own thing. I'm all about sharing to an extent, but not if it's like something very personal and so time sensitive, and that ain't the one. Yeah, that's the main reason why I opt for WebRTC. That was a segue, but anyway, yeah. So the 10+ euro thing, that is, it's gonna change, of course, but you have to buy your way in a way. progress coins or the hard-earned dollar, whatever. And then as soon as we reach, this is all just random ideas by the way, but you know, as soon as we reach like 10 contestants, then we would have the tree structure for the tournament, right? Like in Dragon Ball Z or whatever. Bottom 2, bottom 2, bottom 2, bottom 2. I guess we'll need more than 10 people then. For the, what's it called? Quarterfinals. What do you call the thing before the quarterfinals? The 8? What is that called in English? The 8 finals? What is that called? Soda? I actually want to know. 16th finals? I'm very intrigued. I actually want to know. Is there even a word for it? I'll look it up. It's time for answers. Hello? Hello? Which motion?
Motion is the process of
Huh?
something moving.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
or
stop
changing
talking, stop talking. Hello? Hi?
Hello?
Man! Hey!
Hey there, how's it going?
What was my question again? Yeah, it's all distracting, man. My question to you right now is... what's my question? Oh yeah, what do you call the thing before the quarterfinals? Like the 8th finals, 16th finals, 32nd finals? Tell me.
The stage before the quarterfinals is called the round of 16.
Whoa!
For that,
No, continue, please, continue.
sure. So in a typical knockout tournament, the round of 32 is the stage where 32 teams or players compete. The winners advance to the round of 16, where 16 participants compete. Then, the winners of the round of 16 move on to the quarterfinals. Each stage narrows down the field until the final winner is determined.
I love that. The round of 16, huh?
Exactly. It's an exciting stage because the competition gets tougher.
Stop
and
talking.
Only the best. Got it. Let me know if you need anything else.
I just stop talking right now! Okay. They're so much fun, aren't they? The round of 16. The round of 32. Well, we'll definitely won't be going to 32. That's a little bit too much. But say that it's like around... We start with 16 people, right? So as soon as 16 people have bought the ticket, we can start the official tournament. And then we'll have like a huge cash prizes and games and whatever. That's all fine and dandy. That's like the fun stuff later. But first we have to make the structural decisions for how the game flow will be and this and that and all the technical stuff. And initially it was going to be a card game even in the digital version. A turn-based card game, but that's old, right? It's old news. The physical version will be a card game later on, which will be insane. The music is so distracting today, man. It's crazy. That's better. I need like a mood. Yeah. I just need a little mood. That's it. So initially it was going to be a card game, but that's old. The physical version will still be a card game, but that's for later. But the digital edition, aka the native version, just like how Pokemon started out, right? Let me switch category real quick. I mean, I don't want to stall for too long, but I love talking about this, especially. Yeah. So that's what, yeah, the digital version will be the native version, just like how Pokemon started out on the game, and then they made the TV show, right? Same thing, and then the card game, which is crazy to think about, right? But that's real. So right now, for the digital version, nothing is like set in stone, of course, but turn-based makes a lot of sense for... It seems a lot more manageable, realistic, doable if I create something turn-based, right? And I'm a big fan of turn-based. As long as it aligns with the lore, as long as it checks all the boxes, and as long as I don't have to sacrifice anything, turn-based is just fine. But real-time is interesting too, of course, right? But the pros for having something turn-based, in this case, besides the point that it can totally work with the concept and the symbolism, because as you know, the Battle Arena concept is like based on the real life equivalent of two people having a big passionate debate against each other, right? It's a war of attrition, it's a matter of resolve, who has more resolve than the other person, right? Tug of war, stuff like that. Dominate the battlefield with your arguments, aka, you know, and destroy your opponent, aka destroy with like convincing arguments. So we are turning that into a game for Starker's Void, of course, which will be taking place in Layer 2. So you need to be Layer 2 to have access to the Battle Arena as well, by the way. But most of you guys have already been gifted Layer 5, so you're good to go. For new people, however, it's time to grind. But it's gonna be pretty simple to get from Layer 1 to 2 anyway, like the requirements are very low. So yeah, say that I go with the route of turn-based only, right, and nothing else. Which is doable. I can imagine that being the case. You have two people, each standing on one big-ass mountaintop, right, and then you have a huge canyon in between the battlefield, right, which is all blacked out in the beginning. So you will have to discover the battlefield with one of your layer fragments, aka layer 3, right? Already explained all the layer types. I'll do it again, watch me, right? So you have 7 different types of cards. I have to burp so much, Jesus. 7 different kinds of cards. But in the digital version, they are referred to as layer fragments. Each player has their Bukiwook, right? Which is filled with fragments, aka your cards in a way. And all the other interesting jazz. All your strats are in there. All your notes, right? There's 7 different kinds at this point to be played. Layer 1, and they all go back to the same symbolism for the layers, by the way. Like, it's all nicely connected, so that makes it even more cool. Layer 1s affect what or how the landscape looks like. They reshape the landscape, right? I'll just keep it vague like that. Layer 2s are curses or perks that affect one entity. Good or bad, right? You choose. Layer 3 are your scouts. And they are the only ones who can discover the battlefield for you, right? So you send them in to a certain location. Like in those old school RPGs, right? You send your minions somewhere and they discover the surrounding landscape. And then it gets shown on your map. Which you can lead back to the whole debate thing, right? To control the battlefield, you have a bigger overview of the map. If you control more of the battlefield and stuff like that, it all makes sense. That's layer 3. So they can only move around the map and clear the fog, the black fog, right? Easy to understand. So we have 1, 2, 3. Then we have number 4. Number 4, I'm still thinking about what it does. So that's the only exception. I don't know what layer 4 is gonna do. So skip that. But layer 5 though are pretty much your warriors, like your attack and defense cards, if you want to put it that way. They will be fighting on the battlefield or defending. Let's keep it at that, right? Just simple explanations. Then you have layer 6, which is your global layer fragment types. They affect the entire battlefield, not the landscape like in layer 1. They affect like the, I guess the metadata of the current match or something, which could, for example, be just an easy example. Every attack does double damage for everyone or something, or the game gets shortened by 5 minutes, or just metadata. That's what it affects, right? Just a global effect, like a, what's it called in Yu-Gi-Oh? The field spell, I guess, right? It affects the whole field. Logical logic. And then finally, Layer 7 is your ultimate cards. Layer 7 is the only type that can damage your opponent's life points, right? Let's call it that. You need to have a layer 7 on your field to do any real damage. So it's a little bit like in Dissidia, where you would use your layer 5s for building up the bravery, and then your heavy attack, your HP attack, would be your layer 7, right? And there's gonna be all your types will be connected as well, and kind of dependent on each other in some way. And again, nothing is set in stone, this is all just concepts, but I had the idea that if you want to use layer 7, if you want to spawn a layer 7, you would need to have discovered the entire battlefield for starters with your layer 3s. And that means that you have to protect your layer 3s at all costs, right? So they become very valuable then. And then I also added, for example, if one of your layer 3s dies, then all their discovered parts of the battlefield would go back to black. And all your units that are in the discovered battlefield would be sucked back to the base camp, right? Just a concept, but this would put a lot of importance on those layer 3 dudes, and you would have to protect them at all costs if you want to potentially reach your layer 7 spawn first before your opponent does, right? So say that you have to first discover a huge chunk of the battlefield, and then that's one condition met. And then the second condition could be that you have to kill X amount of opponents with your layer 5s, right? Condition number 2. And then condition number 3 could be something else that I can't even think about right now. And then that gives you an opportunity to spawn one of your layer 7s, which in turn should be very risky as well. Like for example, timing wise, if you spawn your layer 7 at a bad time, then it would not be as effective as spawning it at this time, right? I'm just using vague, descriptions, by the way, just to, make it as generic as possible. Right, so I just like the idea that there's like a little ecosystem there, without it being too on rails per se. I want to make sure that every player has their own distinct play style. What I don't want to see is that both players first put a lot of emphasis on discovering the battlefield, right? And then doing all the layer 5 fighting, right? Which is fine, of course, but ideally I want to see like just a unique approach to the match from every player, while still having these core connections in play, right? So it would be cool to see one player immediately go for layer 5, but then that depends on, can you freely spawn layer 5 entities, or do they have a condition as well? Those are all the questions that need to be answered for real first, before continuing, and that just takes time. Like on a given day, my mind would be like, see the potential of a certain choice for the gameplay, and then I would wander along that choice and see how far I can take it, and if it still makes sense, then that I'll probably keep at it, and until I hit a roadblock, and then we go all the way back to the same segue there, right? And then take the other choice and then see where that leads, and so on and so on. So it's trial and error until something kind of sticks over time. So it simply takes time, but it's fun though. It's a lot of fun. So if I can just figure out a proper use case for layer 4, right? Layer 4 is the layer where you turn from carrying the lantern to it becoming that huge street light, and then it casts the light, and then that becomes like that big ass cape on the Fadamaka. And then because of the streetlight symbolism, I thought that layer 4 types could be planted somewhere on the field and have like a radial effect. But then that was becoming a little... I mean, it's not exactly like the curses and perks, because those would be for an individual entity that you would either curse or buff. And then layer 4 would be a little bit different in the sense that it could affect multiple entities, whoever is in that region where you stick the streetlight on the battlefield, right? So it could benefit both you and the enemy. You know, so maybe... It's probably going to be something along those lines, because I always want the symbolism to stick as well. So it has to have something to do with how a streetlight operates. Well, not operates, but you know, like, you know, you see the streetlight cone shape, and that just always makes me think of a radial design, a radial zone, right? And if you are in that zone, you gain this or that, or you lose this or that. But then that's a little bit too similar to the curse thing again, but it's yes but no, right? It's just a little bit too similar. So if I can just figure out something that's really sets it apart, besides the whole planting it in a specific location, that would be fire, for sure. So those are all the 7 types of cards that you will be able to play, both in the... I mean, yeah, let's only stick to the digital version for now, because the card game in real life will probably be dumped down a lot, obviously. Just like with Pokemon, right? Compare the Pokemon fight in game versus Pokemon in real life with the cards. Like if you can, I guess, make a 1-to-1 card game based on all these technical things that I explained for the digital version, but it would be such a hassle to stay on top of things. Turn-based would still work, of course. And there's definitely, like, you know, you can definitely make it work, but it will be a lot. The digital version has the benefit of being able to convey data a lot more user-friendly. And to pull the same thing off in the real-life equivalent would require a lot of extra note-taking and stat tracking, and I don't want that, right? I want something a lot more to the point. So, but that's for later to figure out. Right now, it's all about the digital version. So yeah. But I do hope that this concept sticks, because you know I just love how it's all in line with the lore and the vision and the symbolism. So I'm guessing it will stick around one way or the other. Things might still change a little bit, of course, you know, with the layer types and what their actual effects are. That's normal, I guess. Yeah. And I also like the idea that hold on, I gotta think about it. I like the idea that a certain card or a layer fragment can be played in a very common way. Like, people see the fragment and they assume, oh, this is how you play it, and then they play it in that way, very basic, boom boom, it does what it does. But then you have that one player who shows up and they use that same very low rarity uncommon card in such a genius way that it wins them the game. I want that to be the case, both in the physical and digital version. I want people to be able to do plays like that based on their own research and understanding of the game and their own playstyle. Because that is what creates those whoa moments on stream, right? And like I said before, initially I will be hosting the tournament on stream, so the matches will only be taking place during the live streams initially, right? Then later down the line, you will be able to do matches at any time, but it's a bandwidth thing, right? Because this is very costly over time. It's doable, but like it's only going to get more and more costly the more that we expand starkeness and the more people tune in. So the perk of starting out with me hosting the tournament during the live stream is that I can stream the match to all of you who are watching. Ideally, you would be able to go to starkeness, go to the battle arena, and then just tap which match you want to watch. But then every user would get like a broadcast, and that would quickly ramp up the costs for me, right? Which again, it's doable, but it's like the principle. It would be too much costs initially, so it's way better to start out like this, and then let it grow organically. It's like, you know, it's like a cost profit thing, right? Just it will grow as starkness grows, and then in the future, you know, we can just have like 10 lobbies or something in starkness with ongoing matches. So 10 ongoing matches at the same time max, for example, and then you can just spectate any match that you desire, and then you would get the live feed. You know, it's like you're watching a live stream, but it's a game that's being streamed to you. Yeah. And it would be cool to have real time. I mean, it's real time, but what I mean is like it would be turn based, but then with some real time segments maybe too. You know, whatever that might be. But like I said, I'm down for. I have nothing against just complete turn based. If you do it well, it can be very engaging and hype. And it would be very manageable for the players to, like, say, I always, you know, assume that one player is on the train, they're in a bad connection area or something, and they're constantly dropping out, and then we would just implement that they have, you know, X amount of seconds to connect back in total, right? Before we just pause the match or something and resume it later when both players are in a healthy area with good connections. But I like the fact that anyone can just continue the match even if they are in a bad area at the time. Which of course will quickly become a thing of the past with Starlink being a thing, right? Because then wherever you are in the world, you will have a clean connection anyway. So it's just a time thing, really. But still, at the core lies good user experience, right? There's always the chance that you are in a bad connection area. And then turn-based has a lot more merit than a real-time thing, because it would be very frustrating for the player if they are in a match, right? And they're going through the real-time segment of the match, for example, whatever that might be. And then they're on the train, and they enter a big-ass tunnel, they lose connection, and then they would lose the match because they were in a real-time segment. Of course, we could pause the match as long as one player isn't properly connected. I guess that makes sense. But they're you know, I mean, that would be an efficient counter, I guess. But then the other player would get annoyed because their opponent keeps disconnecting, and then they lose the momentum. And then the from the spectator point of view, you know, you don't want to see like a constant disconnecting and match paused thing, right? It's got to be hype. The momentum has to stay at an all-time high. But yeah, random thoughts. So 7 layer types. We'll probably start out with just a turn-based approach, right, for starters, and then I'm sure someone in chat will say some golden line, and then that will open my eyes, and then yes, this is the direction that we'll take it in right away. It makes too much sense, and so on and so on. The chat will make the game for me, right? I just have to talk about it and share, throw it in the group. Yeah, and then we'll have big cash prizes, games, whatever we can give out for the winners, or anyone who participates, right, should get a prize. Yeah, but that's all the fun stuff. That's for later. Right now, the most important thing next to the revolving door design is to figure out the core structure of the game and say that we go the route of turn-based only. how does a match start, right? You both grab your bookie book. Can you build your deck ahead of time, or do you get things assigned? Probably not. No, you should be able to create your own deck, of course. I mean, I call it a deck, but in the digital version it will be your bookie book with your lore fragments in there for layer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. 5 and 7 and 6. Maths, right? And then I imagine, well, if it is turn-based, then pick your first move. Well, obviously you would want to traverse the terrain with your layer 3s. So you would spawn a layer 3. Can you spawn a layer 3 on the first turn? I don't know. I guess. You gotta start with something. Or do you have to do something else to unlock that layer 3 dude? I don't know. I don't know! Could be yes, could be no. But say that they're readily available from the start, right? And then we can make it. This is all just concepts, right? But say that you have access to the layer 3s that you can spawn into the field. And then you have a certain layer 3 fragment types that are faster than other layer 3s. But then the slower layer 3s could discover a bigger radius of landscape, for example, right? It's all balanced out. It's all a numbers game. So do you want to sacrifice speed for size and vice versa, whatever? Even though I guess most of the time it will come down to do the same thing, but there's going to be specific use cases for one over the other. And then, for example, the more landscape that you discover, it fills up this bar for your layer 5s to be spawned, right? So the more risky that you play with your layer 3s, and the faster, the sooner that you'll be able to spawn your first layer 5 into the battlefield, right? And they can either be a defending or attacking type, as of right now. If they are an attacking type, you can send them out into the battlefield, and then potentially kill the opponent's layer 3, right? To block their view. So from their point of view, if their layer 3 dies, it will be all black again, right? Nothing discovered. And then you have the advantage of setting yourself up for a little while into a certain spot to make like a tactical flank or element of surprise, stuff like that, for example. And then you could ask if the opponent's layer 3 goes to your discovered portion of the map, does that mean that it overrides, like does it become seen for them and unseen for you? I don't know. That's just one of the many questions to find an answer for. Whatever makes sense. But forget about that for now, right? So you would start with layer 3s, they discover some of the battlefield, the gauge goes up, then you can spawn a layer 5. Layer 5 kills the opponent's layer 3, the scout, right? Boom. And that in turn fills up another gauge for layer 7, for example. Then do that a couple times. Layer 7 can spawn. Then you have to be very mindful of the timing, right? Because I think it's the same in Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth. When you spawn the Balrog onto the battlefield, you can only use them for X amount of seconds, right? Before he despawns. So we'll probably do the same thing there. So you have to be very aware of the game, how the game is progressing, and then do this and that. Because some of the layers, like the global layer 6 or the landscape layer 1, they could affect the layer 7s potentially, right? With the timing and the way it's played. Like you want something like that. Like imagine if you... There's got to be a counter for a layer 7 ultimate card, right? Layer 7 are the only types that can attack your own opponent directly in this case, to put it simply. And it would suck if you make a misstep and then your opponent just has a snowball effect where they keep rolling and like there's almost like nothing you can do to prevent them from getting to the layer 7 thing, and then you just have to sit back and enjoy and watch your base be destroyed, for example. there's got to be something that you can still do if you play it smart, right? Whatever that answer is, I don't know yet. But I want something like that to be present. So there's always a chance to turn things around if the player is capable enough and has the knowledge, right? And so on and so forth. That was a good talk. Almost 5 hours. Hey! That's a cozy little stall, not bad. It used to be 4 hours. Now we're getting close on 5. Not bad. I could do this forever, man. If it's about starkness or any of the passion projects, I can talk for a double lifetime burger. It's no problem. I could do podcasts like a crazy. You already know the next live commentary that I will do will be massive. It's probably gonna get published as a trilogy of audiobooks in HD. There's so much to talk about, right? We're gonna wrap things up first, right? Gotta finish the projects. So yeah, back to the donation page. I mean, we're pretty much there. Then there's the session top dono and the global top dono, right? So if Fame donated 350, then you have to donate 351, I guess. Can you? I don't remember if I put decimals in there or not. 3.51. Oh, you can. Okay, 3.51 to claim the global top donor spot, which will appear on the right side bottom in the new design. One of the many analytics, of course, that will constantly rotate around. So it will be global top dono, session top dono, which will be cleared every stream. Fan arts, latest videos, like whatever's relevant and interesting. Important announcements. Current sponsor, obviously. Yeah. But at least the donation page is working, and so that's good. So I'll probably test it out with Megimu. She'll just send me some donations and see if all the data is correct. And see if it goes correctly to the song request queue, which I think is already implemented, which is nice, right? Then I play along with the song request. And then it's also a question of like what counts as me completing someone's song request. They would probably, the person who requested the song would ideally be here, but I can't wait for them forever, of course, because the queue is only gonna get bigger and bigger. I can send out a notification if I'm about to play their song request, right? To hopefully have them here live, because that's hype, right? They can of course watch the VOD, but then again, the audio will probably be muted on YouTube. To be honest, I probably won't even stream the drum portions of the stream to YouTube, because they will not like that very much. Twitch is fine with it, I think. As long as you are in the music category. Of course. We'll see what happens there. Yeah. And then the Stark TTS thing is set up as well. I just really want to re-record the Stark TTS thing one more time, which is why I built that little Python script, which makes it a lot easier to record all, was it like 2,500 voice lines for the model. In modern times, there's like very powerful AI tools where you only need a couple of seconds of your voice for it to be cloned perfectly. I'm not at that point yet, sadly, but and plus I don't really mind the grind. I don't mind the grind, huh? To do it in the old-fashioned way, I guess, and just recording like hours of audio, and then having this lengthy training process, but I don't mind, as long as it's decent enough. But then of course, over time, the more people that request their voice to be converted to a TTS voice, I'll probably have to make some changes sooner or later. I guess I just prefer it because it feels like you're more in control or something of what's happening if you record all these hours of footage or voice recordings, and then you watch all the training live, there's something more valuable to it, or I don't know. Maybe it's a sunken cost fallacy because I spent so many hours building this. That's gonna be hard to let go, but we'll see what happens. There's no rush. Yeah. So if you are interested in having your voice become immortalized on this stream alone, right? I would like that, like if Fame and Magmoo and Eddie and all the other mods would have their voice TTSified and really be unique to them. Because like right now you can select your voice, but that means that only a select few people would be able to select a voice. Because it would suck if I hear like Magmoo's TTS voice and I think it's her, but it's someone else. It's some random Layer 1 Fanamaka, right? Respect, but still, it's weird. I don't know what to think anymore. It's gonna confuse the hell out of me, right? But if I had Magmoo's voice TTSified, then only she would have that voice, right? And I would never be confused. You see what I'm saying? But of course I can't force people to do that. But it would just be nice, you know, just yeah, we'll see. I know Fame is down whenever he has time, so we'll see how that goes first. And I, sooner or later, will start re-recording the voice lines as well one more time, because I learned a lot from the previous iteration. It was mostly good, like it's a pretty good model that I have right now. But when I was battle testing it with like very complex sentences, and sometimes it still suffers a little bit, so and most of the time, or if not all the time, it has to do with the kind of data that you feed to the model, aka the sentences themselves. The bigger the variety is in sentences, the better for the end result, right? But you also want to hammer down on certain words, or avoid other words. And I don't mean like about mean words. I mean, obviously you want to filter them out, but like for example, you could write it's with IT accent S, or you could instead replace that with it is, and most of the time the TTS voice will handle it just fine saying it's. But I feel like over time, if by having that special character there, it's gonna make some things worse or something. So I would like replace all the sentences where it's is used with the accent and replace that with it's ITS instead, which syntaxic, how do you say that? Syntax. The syntax would not be correct, but you don't really have to care about syntax with TTS voices. You just want to make sure that the model understands the word correctly and interprets the word correctly, or the way that you want it to be interpreted. So it's like a whole bunch of small itty bitties, but it does affect the voice rapidly. But yeah, and of course I put in a lot of Twitch related or streaming related lingo. Like if you don't, for example, if you don't put in a couple of sentences, if you don't feed a couple sentences to the model, including TTS, for example, the voice will just pronounce it as tits, tits, which is not correct. You wanted to say TTS instead, because no one recognized tits, right? Just a random example, but it's, you know, it's one of many. You gotta handle that use case or edge case. Anyway, yeah, we'll be testing that out soon enough. Revolving door. Where'd the music go? Damn, we actually finished the soundtrack. No way. Are we 5 hours live too? It's not even 5. 2 minutes. We're stretching, huh? That was a good talk though. It's so valuable to me, man. Just to like, no one even needs to respond or like give feedback, which is always appreciated, of course. But just knowing that someone is listening and me throwing it out there, it really helps. Just to shape it in my mind and realize if it's good or bad. And it's powerful, man. It's powerful, just like the whole lucid dreaming stuff that I was talking about. Same thing. Own it, control it, make love to it, whatever. It's life changing if you take the time with it and come up with some system. Crazy stuff, man. Oh. There's something stuck. I'm dying. Oh. Actually dying. There's like a pixel stuck in my throat, you know? Oh god. What even is that, man? Oh, it's all raspy. That would actually make me cry a little bit. Ah. Am I cooked? Like, honestly, I want to know, what is that? Because I've had that so many times. I'm actually crying because of it. Wow. Is this the first time I'm crying on stream? It might be. It's not real tears though, right? Hold on, I want to ask him. Hello.
Hi there. How's it going?
I just cried on stream, so pretty good. But anyway, why do I have this weird, like sand dust particle stuck in my throat? Like just one, like a pixel. Why? What is that?
It sounds like you might have a tiny particle or irritation in your throat. Sometimes things like dust or pollen can get stuck there, especially if the air is dry or if you've been around a lot of dust. Drinking some water or gently clearing your throat might help. If it persists or feels uncomfortable, it might be a good idea to check with a healthcare professional.
I'm not too worried about it because as soon as I take one solution of the sponsored drink, it's gone. But I'm just intrigued with what exactly it is. Why does it always feel like just one little sand particle?
It could be that you're experiencing a minor irritation from something small, like a tiny piece of dust or pollen. Sometimes
Stop
even a tiny
talking! Well, that didn't help. Man! What did I just say? There you go. They're still learning. Right, this model is definitely still updating. What was I saying? What was the last thing? I'll clip your dev reviews. Let's go. A true mug indeed, Suda. If you get it on tape, you could get it in cash, right? Get some World Star in there. I should go. That was a great talk too. Thank you for listening. I'll probably put some people to sleep, which is what I do, right? For the right reasons. We'll be back soon enough. Probably World again first, right? If Maggie Moo can watch, because she really enjoys it. So, then try to get to that safe room in White Knuckles, right? Big fan. And then do whatever. There's so many games I want to play though, man. Sacred 2. It's time. There is still the Hellish Run 2, which I'm kinda in the mood for, I guess. It's just so mentally draining. And at times like these, where I'm already mentally drained because of all the thinking that I have to do every single day, it's tough to say, okay, let's do another 10+ hour banger of Hellish Runs and nothing else. Because I do like the grind of it. And if I only do like a couple hours of Hellish Runs, then it's not effective enough. You know what I mean? Like it needs to be grinded for a long time to get to that potential God seed. Is what I think. That's how I see it. But yeah. Like always, it's very exciting times. Every day a little bit closer. It's tough, of course. And there's so many days where I can't conjure up the right energy to work on anything, which usually is me seeing it as burnout, definitely. But I wish there was a way to avoid it altogether, because I'm so aware of the black hole that can appear at any time and suck up everything. and we're all gone, right? And of course, I wouldn't realize that we're gone, because it happens instantaneously. But then, in that final frame, in that final pixel, I would still think I was not able to finish my project before I eat it. And I hate that. So, that's why every day I'm so keen on finishing things, even though that's almost impossible with a project this scale. But the mindset is always there. Today I'm gonna finish everything. The Void, the Stark OST, the forums, the chat, the new stream, the new designs, the 3D world, the sponsorships, right? No can do, right? So I have to accept that, first of all, even though I really don't want to, right? But I have to. I don't want to, but I guess I have to. So I'm not a fan of it, but I wish there was like a counter, man, to that whole ordeal. Damn those black holes. Or a comet, why not? Right, do like a second Jurassic extinction event. But anyway, I think it's all the updates, right? Revolving Door, Battle Arena, Stark OST, even though the code has been written for the majority. There's still some challenging things there to fix as well. And then we'll slowly set up the music for the stream, all copyright free, right? From me, my boy Ash, and maybe my boy Tweak as well, if he's ready in the future, whenever he has time. The stream will then handle multiple streamers as well, not just me, as long as I'm offline. Or not just when I'm offline, like at all times. You'll see any Fadamaka who's streaming in the stream zone. I still have an updated design for the chat, not the 3D one that I showed yesterday, which I'm still a fan of, but it's like a different use case. It will work way better for announcement posts or forum posts, something with a lot more media than just straight up text. But that's for later. That's on the back burner. Right now, Revolving Door, and like have some breakthroughs about the Battle Arena. Ideally, that would be sick. Just like 100% lay down the law. This is how the game will flow from start to finish. And to be honest, like I don't feel like we're very far off, man. Of finding that formula for how a traditional match will play out. At least just for a starting point, you know? You can always take it further. Like look at Yu-Gi-Oh! Compare the base duel to the modern duel. There's no way you can win with a deck from back in the day compared to a modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck. There's no way, because it has changed so much. Maybe with Exodia, but whatever. Probably not, man. Like there's most decks, like I'm not following the scene at all, but when I was a little bit, there's so many one-turn victory meta decks or something. It's crazy. Like in one turn, it's all over. Kind of sad, you know, because like that way you don't even allow a story to be told in the match. You know what I mean? If it's a one-turn GG. Oh well. Are we 5 hours live? Have I met all conditions? Hell yeah. Not bad. Not bad at all. It's 3 in the morning already though. Oh! Oh dude, man, I was about to leave you guys without showing the latest Kip snooze pictures. Come on now. I'm glad I just checked Discord. Hold on. You don't want to miss this, right? I love the picture from yesterday, man. It's so cozy. This is Lil Kip. This is Maggie Moo's Beardy. Man, he's a good boy. This was him sleeping yesterday in his cave, right? He's got the little stanky arm sticking out, right? Look at that big smile. You can't fake that. You cannot fake happiness, right? So comfy. He always has the comfiest positions. Sometimes it looks uncomfortable, but to them it's very comfortable, right? This is Lil Kip tonight. He decided to snooze on his big platform, right? He's a big fan there too. Sometimes he likes to tuck underneath this branch, right? For that feeling of safety. Aww. He's such a happy boy, huh? He's got the most beautiful golden beard. Which actually looks like some angel wings, actually. I took a picture of it. And then drew the wings over the outlines. It's always there. You can't unsee. He's the best boy, man. Now I want to go snooze too, actually. How does he do it? That's like a nice thing to end on though, right? Some little Kip snooze pics. I hope to be back in later today. And we will do whatever it takes to get the progress in and so on. I'll fix that one bug from earlier, which was, what was it again? It was like an edge case with the TTS being played twice for some reason. That is hard to fix though, right? If it happens 1% of the time. So I guess instead I'll just focus on the revolving door. Which I am pretty sure, because I was not annoyed, but I was wondering about that all day. Like, do I want, because I already talked about having a camera feed. Like, this is a concept that you have to understand, right? Just to keep it short, Starkest Void is a real place, right? Just accept that. And he is streaming from there to Twitch. So the thing that you see on Twitch and YouTube, the stream feed, that is what a camera sees, that is planted in there somewhere, in that void landscape, right? So imagine if you have a camera planted there that is looking at a big ass cinema screen, which is where the stream is being projected to in layer 1, right? Because that's actually a real thing there in layer 1. There will be a big ass screen there. It's a real place. So I had the concept of extending that to have the alerts be an extension of another camera feed, which is a camera pointed at the very entrance of Starkest Void, which is that big revolving door with the community progress pillars around it. So I was either gonna go that way to show that camera feed, right? And then from time to time Stark would go there physically in the 3D world and then walk around there for immersion's sake. But then during the stream I realized that I should go the other route, which is an abstraction of those things. So it would be the revolving door icon in a way, with the animated community progress pillars, all 5, right? And then maybe a third element, because all good things come in 3s, right? And I had a reason during the stream that was like absolute. I should absolutely go this route, the abstraction route, right? Not the camera feed route, because this and this and that. So I'm not even gonna ponder upon that anymore. I'm just gonna accept it, that is the right choice to make. Follow the gut feeling. So hopefully I can get some stuff of that done. Even though it's already 3 in the morning, I should really get some sleep. But I know I won't, right? Because there's progress to be made. That's it. Have a good night. See you soon. Media progress of your own in the in-between time. Peace here to now. Thank you for listening. See you soon. Short but powerful stream, right? We learned a lot today. On to the next one. Good night. And have fun.